All right. I think you guys can see the stream, so we should be all good on that. That was the only thing I was setting up. I was setting up some other stuff too. Cool. No delayed intro and all that stuff. I just want to do some racing. I almost slept in for this, but yeah, I think that should be everything. Let me just go get some practice. No more heroes today because I was looking at the iRacing selection for the week, and everything that they have in rotation is really good. So I just kind of thought, hey, why not do a little bit of this? Be a good way to close out before I probably won't be streaming for like a week. So yeah, wow, I'm amazed that they do the speed limiting for us. I figured since this is a higher rank of race, that wouldn't be a thing. Wait, these are going to be 30-minute races. I think this probably starts in about 15 minutes. So I'm going to get some practice real quick. Getting a little bit of redemption in the Mazda MX-5 today, hopefully, after last week. Sorry. Yeah. Whoa. Holy crap. I hope that's just as loud for me as it is for you guys. Thank you for the sub, Planet Nightshade. I appreciate that. Yeah. Feel free to let me know if the audio levels are too loud so I can adjust it. But yeah, thank you very much. Enjoy those sub emotes. And yeah, we're in for some good racing today. Got the MX-5 at Sonoma, Gen 4 Cup car, MX-5 at Laguna Seca, Gen 4 Cup car is at Sonoma, and I forget what the other one was. There's like at least two others. I know Glenn is on the rotation, and so is Le Mans. But yeah, some good stuff. Mostly road course racing, which means I can probably get my road course up to the next rank. Get it up from B to A. Be really good. Sound is good? Okay. And that definitely means I just have to finish it, fix it up for myself. Thank you, I appreciate that. And thank you again for the sub. Using that Twitch Prime. VD come in and redeem him first. How are you doing, VD? Forced. VD, I'm assuming, is eagerly awaiting that No More Heroes stream. So that's going to come after the break. It's been about like 2 weeks since I've done this track at this car. Sorry, this car at this track. And that was like the 15-minute version. So we'll kind of see how this one goes for me today. I love this track because this is actually where I got my first win in both the car I'm driving right now and the Formula 1600 ride. So it's just a track that I'm really comfortable with, thankfully. Looks like it's like nighttime or something. because the LCD light is on. But this this stage doesn't have, or sorry, this track doesn't have any lighting on it that I'm aware of, so I don't think they could actually do nighttime here. Yeah, 142s are kind of slow. I've been locking up right before the corkscrew a lot. I think I have to kind of readjust the point that I'm going in, but last stream the MX-5 rookie series was at Charlotte Roval, which was a lot of fun. After a while of me complaining, I eventually started to kind of just get a better feel for the track. But that's 15 minutes. This is 30 minutes, and I think they'll also let us have more total drivers here. Definitely is going to make a bit of a difference. Nice. I already like that people are being very respectful of the track when they mess up. So that's good. That's good. That's how you know you're not in the rookies. Damn. I think overall the wheel combination that I've been using with my setup hasn't been it may be kind of messing me up here. I don't know. I switched over to my less force feedback wheel and just turned up the strength. And sometimes, I don't know, I'm questioning if that was like the best call for me. I can't like reliably tell if my inputs are gonna actually do what I want them to do. There's a wheel that's similar to this, but it's like NASCAR themed, and I think because it's newer, it also goes up to the highest strength setting for force feedback. The highest amount, kind of like my Gran Turismo wheel does. So maybe I should look into that at some point, because I really like this rally car wheel like a lot. I love how simple it is. I love how I could take off the paddle shifters. It's great for drifting. It's pretty much great for anything that I got going on. Whatever type of racing, not just rally racing. Oh, he's got his lights on. Definitely didn't downshift enough there. It's okay, we'll get him in the corkscrew. Probably. Maybe. Good to battle like this before the race, though. A little bit overzealous there. So I've said this before, but I'm really impressed by how that turn looks like from the overhead map. Because when you're driving there, it's like, oh, that's a straight hairpin. But it doesn't actually look like that on the overhead. There's more of a bend to it. think there is still one hairpin here, though. I think I'm gonna be able to catch him. Maybe get something off the drive. I think I'm losing a lot on shifts, too. I think I just don't shift as well as some of the other drivers. It's definitely slowing me down. I feel like I'm faster on him on that turn. But he definitely beats me coming out of the corkscrew. I should probably adopt what he's doing if I want to go a little bit faster. Damn. You got a way better apex than me. And now I see someone behind me too. Damn. Okay. Alright. But yeah, good practice before a race. This is my first iRacing thing I'm doing in like a week. So definitely good to get this now. Well, I guess if everyone else is doing it, I might as well go do it myself. Wow! Did I intentionally slow down? That could have been even faster then. Because once I saw the guy to the front slowing down, I'm like, okay. Yeah, I let go a little bit. I could have been a hair faster. Like a small hair. I'm gonna go jump into the race before it kicks me. Cool. Yeah, I love Laguna Seca. Great track. First road course and Formula win. It's one of those really cool, like, California desert tracks. There's so many of them. Or there's a few of them, at least. Should I say. Wait, I think I'll do, like, 2 of these. I think I'll do, like, 2 of these. I'll switch over to Sonoma. So maybe I'll do 3 of these and then I'll switch over to Sonoma. And that might be it for the day. Even though I said there was more. Because to kind of hastily start the stream and then try to get like 3 road courses in, it might be a bit extra. Damn. Ah, and I got a loss of control. And I should get contact too for that. Damn. Let me see if anyone's coming. Nope, no one's coming. Okay, cool. We've got damage on the back end. We sure do. I was in the Reddit today and someone was saying about how the safety rating in this game is perfect. And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't really see that. I get the idea behind like incentivizing that, you know, people are gonna race well if they know that being risky or being assholes is gonna cause them to lose safety rating. But I mean, I don't see why if you protest something and it's like, yeah, someone hit me and I got a 4x for it when there was nothing I could have done to prevent that. You can't just protest it and get your 4x back. Okay, so he went like all the way up here. Shit, I didn't have time to practice it. He went like all the way to the other side, the right side of the track. And it felt like, I guess it feels like that way you get a little bit more straight line speed as opposed to having the turn. So maybe that was part of his plan. Good line there. Anyway, at the end of the day, I am also here to just do safety ratings, so I'll probably qualify towards the back. So there's really no point of like trying to go all in. Like, iRacing in a perfect world should allow you to do that, because that's the point. It's called iRacing, not iCruising or coasting. You're supposed to try to win and take risks and stuff and be a little bold. In my opinion, you know. But yeah, just because we're all just prisoners to the safety rating system. Not much that we could do. We just gotta kind of deal with it. Probably should have downshifted there. I think maybe I used to downshift to that, but I don't know. It's probably still better to be in third. Yeah, that might be a much better option. I'm glad I was behind that guy, so I learned his stuff. But my hairpin was better. Or final turn. Except there I screwed it up. I botched it a little bit. Oh no. My computer is telling me that I can't do that downshift like I wanted to. Wow, I can't believe I didn't get an off track for that. Totally deserved it. May have held it into the brakes just a little bit too long there. And yeah, away we go. I hope you guys are excited for No More Heroes playthrough. That's gonna start probably in 2 weeks or whatever. However long it takes for me to get back on here. I'm definitely excited for it. I've also decided that when it comes out later in... Yeah, when it comes out later in August, I'm gonna stream all of Shinobi. We were gonna save it for the YouTube channel, but I don't think that's gonna work, so I'll probably just end up streaming it when it releases. It should be a lot of fun. This is a nice time when Sega is bringing back all these properties. I want to see more of them, too. I want to see another Outrun. A new Daytona could be cool, I guess. See, this is what I meant to do last time. Yeah, I feel it. This is gonna be a good one. This is the lap. This is the lap we wanted. Ah, too early. Damn. Damn. Just a hair too early. It's gonna cost me. Ah, I messed up the hairpin. That's fine. That's fine. At least I didn't go off. At least I didn't go off track. I didn't hit a wall. Still faster than any of my times in practice, though, so we'll take it. Whew. 139.62. Not too bad. Hey, Paul. Paul, what's up? Nice of you to make it. I think you'll enjoy this stream because it's going to have 100% less oval. Or maybe 50%. Because last time it was half oval, half roval. But yeah, just saw you on. This is not an oval, it's Laguna. Yeah? Yeah, no oval this week because there wasn't anything good in the rotation that I had that I wanted to do. So it's likely that they were in... A lot of those races were in Kansas, which I don't have that track. So, you know, nuts to that. Instead, we have Laguna Seca MX-5, Gen 4 NASCAR Sonoma. So it's a road course. And there's also Ferrari at the at Le Mans, which should be really cool. I don't know. That track is really long. I don't know if I'll have time to do one of those races today. But I love that I love that I have something that I can use my my Ferrari and my Le Mans shit on. You get that outrun. Okay, we're gonna bring it into pits. iRacing is kind of weird. When you come into the pit after qualifying, they like... I guess the game doesn't realize that you're doing that, and usually... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, usually the game is like berating you. I'm just trying to come back into the pits. I'm trying to be realistic here. Laguna Seca. I was gonna coach you on the oval or something. On the oval. Oh, do you mean the Roval? We were supposed to do that, but I got really distracted because I had a lot of editing to do. And trading card stuff, so yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to do that, but I wanted to. I'm sure something will come up in the rotation where you and I could session it, so don't worry about that. We have almost 20 drivers. I'm currently 4th, so that's pretty decent. Looks like the fastest time is a 138.2, so not too bad. But also half the guys didn't qualify, so you know, take that with a grain of salt. I bought control stocks. I'll let you know how it goes. I think we can get full control stocks for about 100. Ooh, tell me about that. Buy me iRacing. I don't want you to race with me. I want you to get iRacing so you could pit for sorry, what is it? Spot for me. Because in iRacing, you can have someone join your race, and they're talking to you like... Instead of having this guy tell me things, this robot, which they tend to get stuff wrong, or like on a little bit of a delay, you know, you could have a friend do it, which I think is really cool. It adds to that realism. But yeah, I saw Next Level put out a force feedback pad. I guess you put it on the race chair and it's supposed to like rumble stuff. You know, it was like $200 or something. If I find it again, I'll send you the link because I was really curious about it. Stocks equals turn signal wiper. Oh, okay. Okay. No, I like this steering wheel right here that you guys can't see because it's off camera. I like this steering wheel to have bare minimum stuff. I don't want it to have I took the paddles off. I don't want to have too many buttons. I don't want it to have too big of a console. It just has a tiny LED at the very top of the wheel, which basically gives me a light and also like a number or a letter. And that lets me know, am I about to need to shift up or shift whatever, and what gear I'm in and stuff like that. But besides that, I love the wheel to be like super minimalist. But that is cool. If I was playing something like American Truck Simulator, I think that would be great. Or BeamNG or whatever. I think that would be perfect. Making the stocks into their own module that sits on the sides of the wheel. Nice. Very nice. Also, what's up, Kugla? Welcome, welcome. Two cars to grid. Kugla is gonna help me take this to the next level because he's gonna personally hop on over to try to help me figure out VR. Okay, I've gotten a little bit better with the launches. I'm still probably not doing them perfectly. Remind me, Paul, to also send you the launch video I found, just so you could kind of see what I started to try to do. Is on the left. Clear up top. Okay, at least I didn't get off track, but yeah. I am falling a little bit behind here than where I want to be. Like, because this isn't the rookies, I'm expecting it to be a little bit more civil and professional and respectful. So that guy in the back totally could have rear-ended me, but he didn't. And we appreciate that. Oh, the leader's gone off. Oh boy, he's gone off. I wonder if he's going to try to push it so he doesn't have to stop for the black flag. It'll just kind of happen naturally when he's turning, which is kind of weird, and I think that's an iRacing thing more so than anything else. I was completely offline. You could tell because everyone else was going an opposite, different way than me. And by the way, I love the shifter knob. One of the best ideas I've had for this race wheel setup recently. I say recently because I really haven't updated it much. I haven't done a whole lot here. He's probably going to sneak to the inside. Well, you can play that game, except not me, because I totally came in a little too hot. Okay. Too much wheel slide. Guys, remember, I'm here for safety rating. I'm not here to win. But when you start fourth, you really, really want to try to get to the front. Because safety rating is fine and all, but what about improving iRating? That would be worth something. Something worth writing home about. VR is easy. Yeah, I don't agree with that because of my experience. I tried to set it up with my MetaQuest 2, and I couldn't get iRacing out of the desktop mode. So, unfortunately, that was literally what I bought that headset for, and just never had a chance to set up VR. Boy, I'd like to see their inputs to see what it is that they're doing in that turn, but yeah. Yeah, not terrible. Could be better. Did you run Steam VR? Yeah, so iRacing, I don't have it through Steam. I use the regular client, iRacing.com, whatever. Which sucks, because if I realized it'd be that much of an issue and that I wanted to get into VR in the first place, I would have just gotten it on Steam. I just didn't know. So yeah. I guess shame on me, but I can't do that. And that's why I was even kind of thinking I was even kind of thinking of just re-buying it on Steam once my subscription ends. But then I'm making a new account, and that's smurfing. And then everyone on Reddit is going to call me out for being a smurf. Oh, he went off. Oh, I hate going too wide here. Let me give him his space back. Oh god, 3 wide. Look at this Laguna Seca action. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, we're all getting a little crazy. Alright. Back to focusing on safety rating while I wait for everyone to pass. Neither do I. Steam VR is a standalone application. Alright, but can you log in if you have an existing Steam, if you have an existing iRacing account? Because that was kind of what I thought was the issue. Since I already do iRacing through the standalone. Because if you can just make it to log in through Steam, then that should pretty much solve the whole problem. Ah, God, I was like 5th. I was like 5th. Yeah, yeah, Kugla, when you come over, we'll try what House is is mentioning. It would mean a lot to get iRacing working in VR, because otherwise my VR is just sitting there collecting the dust. I don't play all those fancy VR games like our buddies Kugla and Swasage. Playing that contractor game. Kugla, what's that game called? An open iRacing UI before or after. Ah, okay. I will take a screenshot of the chat and we'll definitely pull that up when Kugla's over here. And just in case you're wondering why I don't just do it now, my VR headset is very likely completely dead from not being used forever. It's got like 2 inches of dust about on it. What I'm worried though is if I do switch to VR, trying to do shifts, I feel like shifts are going to be very scary. But with the knob, all I got to worry about is up or down, so I don't have to worry about the specific direction. So that might actually be really good timing for me to figure out VR as well. Oh man, you hate to see it. 5th to 14th. 5th to 14th. It's never gonna work out 3 wide into the corkscrew. The corkscrew is like a guess. It's like you go into the corkscrew, you're charging up the hill, and you're what's essentially happening is you're like kind of guessing that you're where you are. You're looking for little markers and stuff, sure, but because the incline changes from steep up to steep down, it's hard to see exactly where the road is. So now throw in 3 wide in that. I mean, I don't know what that red car was thinking, but that's unfortunate. And also, what sucks too is that guy probably had no issue from that. You know, he probably continued on with the race as normal, but me, it completely ruined my race. But that's just a product of good hard racing, as Kyle Busch would say. He took last turn better than me. I use a Windows mixed reality headset. Oh, that's cool. I wasn't aware that they made one as well. There's so many different headsets out there too. If I remember, I even streamed that too, like trying to set it up. It was a while back, so it might not be up on my channel anymore. But yeah, I streamed it too, and it's just kind of disappointing because you wanted to do, you know, I had this plan and I just couldn't figure it out. I also tried to set up ATS on a different stream too, and like same deal. ATS just didn't want to work with my race rig, not my VR. I didn't have a VR at the time for PC, but it didn't want to work with my race rig, and that was kind of disappointing too. Oh man, I'm starting to get a little bit of looseness in that wheel. The tires are probably starting to get just a bit faded. We're racing so hard over here. I guess one benefit to the safety rating system is if the guy in front of you goes off, he might start driving a little bit more defensive, like safely, because he's just like not trying to tank his incidents, his safety rating. Damn, 139. And we bumped up a couple of laps, spots. I think that was though because there was a couple of accidents ahead of us. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm sorry. I'll promise to catch up on chat once we're done here. And I'm definitely gonna take a screenshot of what House is saying about iRacing and setting up VR. Again, I appreciate the assistance, but I want to concentrate. 4X is not bad. 4X is we could deal with that. That's one incident. Ah, damn. Luckily, no one really brakes here, so I could totally be up to the rear of the 6. It's like someone spun out a little. And I'm off track. That's fine. Not for incident, but obviously I'll survive if I get off the track. Oh god, 3 wide. Oh no, I got a 4X for that. Damn. Oh man. Well, I got a 4X, but I got 3 positions for it, so I don't know. I mean, you tell me. Was it worth it? Was it not worth it? iRacing. Always exciting. But yeah. We only got about... Oh my god, we got 17 minutes left in this race. This is longer than I thought. Maybe I shouldn't be driving so tough, so hard. Like I was saying before about the other car, the benefit that they're going off track and stuff, or making like a safety incident, might make them drive a little bit more defensive. Since I got like 16, 17 minutes left on this race, I may want to be mindful of that as well. Because that's a lot of time to make more mistakes, and if I hit 17, I get like a penalty for it. Damn. Still not used to taking the turn in that weird way. But yeah, they discontinued Windows Mixed Reality. It was Windows' own VR API. The headsets were made by different vendors. That's cool. So I've only ever had PlayStation VR, and then when I tried the Meta Quest at friend's house, I was like, I should get this because I could just play it on PC. You know, PC is gonna be better. Plus, the Meta Quest looks better and stuff. PSVR 1 was definitely lacking in the looks department. I felt with PSVR like everything looked like it was Legos. Paul, give me a random engine fact. Pick a random engine and give me a fact about it in the chat, since I can't participate in speaking right now. You know, maybe I should stay in 2 instead of going to 3. They definitely... They definitely get a lot quicker there than me on like the exit or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, let me try to stay through 2 there. You could probably just like mash the gas a little bit. Blow apex. I said a fact, not a common fact. Although I will say, nice coordinating it with the, picking it with the car that I'm driving. But these weren't rotaries though, right? Because Mazda doesn't make rotaries anymore from what I remember. And this is the newest version of the MX-5 / Miata. But yes, Mazda rotaries definitely blew apex seals. I think I'm gonna have to start adjusting a little bit in some of these turns because my car is getting less reliable with the handling. So I'm probably gonna have to start applying braking earlier. Braking earlier, but also... But also probably brake on that one turn where you're not braking, you're just kind of powering through it. You're kind of when in doubt, flat out. Yeah. Oh, the pink Miata's caught up to me. And that's definitely someone that can take a spot away from me. But yeah, I'm at 11 incidents. I probably don't want to risk it too much. 17 and I get a penalty, so I should probably cool it for these last few laps. Put a little space on him. It's not a penalty, it's a DQ. Yeah, sorry. That's what I meant. I still don't want it though, you know? And even 11x is gonna be a pretty big... 11x is too much already, safety incident, so... So yeah, I'm gonna put a little bit of brake here from now on, just to make sure that I can get through without going off. Just because the cars are getting tired, the tires are getting all worn out. The tires are getting tired. I'm tired of my shit. Okay, so here's staying 2. Yeah, I think I'll do it that way. But yeah, no, you're right. It's not a penalty, it's a DQ. Sorry, it's not a DQ, it's a penalty, which is less bad than it is more bad, right? But still, I don't want a penalty. I feel like I've never gotten a penalty before. I definitely don't want to make this the first time. For anyone wondering, that was not me that touched the windshield wiper. It's automatic. At least I don't think so. Man, it's crazy to think that there's still 10 more minutes. Like, this is usually the point at which we would definitely already be done with the race. Yeah, Pink is definitely going to overtake me. Oh, God, look at that run. Look at that run. If I had a little more control, I'd do the counter steer before going into the turn for like a second, but yeah. I'm so tired. Oh, they've changed. It used to auto disconnect at 17. Yeah. Yeah, now it's I guess it's kind of more like a warning first. Is that first place or second? I saw 3 cars out. Or were those all lapped or something? I guess we'll see when I make it to the flag. Now, even though he just said I'm pulling away from the pink car, the one behind me, before the pink guy was solo, and there was no one there with him. But now, I see someone coming up on the pink car, so... I think that might be the best way to take that turn. Alright, let's see what it's gonna be. Again, I'm terrible on the shifts, but what do we got? What do we got here? 4th. Okay, so that was 2 lapped cars and one of the cars that was in front of us. That would have been a dream start to the stream. Just getting up to first place like that, but no such luck. Still, 4th is really good. I haven't touched iRacing since the last time I streamed it, so that's, you know, it's been about a week now. You know, to think if I just quit my full-time 9-to-5 job, how good I would be at this. I could just be a racer full-time, an iRacer full-time. And the handling has kind of like bell curved or horseshoed or whatever you want to call it. I feel like I'm kind of getting it. I feel like the car went really bad for a bit. As it was changing, it was kind of hard for me to adjust, and now it feels like perfect. Feels like what it's supposed to feel like. Well, at least I could keep it for another lap, but if it comes down to it, I'll probably have to let the car behind me just take the position because I don't want any more incidents. Boy, I wish I could fight. I wish I could battle and stuff, but I'm so concerned with my safety rating. Anyway, I love these Mazda MX-5s. I I feel like I should probably stop jumping around the different cars and tracks and just stick to this, you know? Like, there'd be some benefit to just doing the same, driving in the same car all the time when I do iRacing, you know? Oh god, the corkscrew. I wish the guy in front of me was only like half a second away and not the guy behind me. The guy to the front is like 25 seconds away. Another lapped car incident. I feel like I've already made contact with that guy before. The same place. He's gaining on me on the corkscrew. He's gonna make his move at some point. He's gonna have an opportunity. I can't always defend it, you know? Or I won't always be able to defend it. At some point, he's gonna get one on me. Shit. Alright, he could take it. Oh man, I got 12 now. Whoops. I did make contact, but not many X's on that. See, what I wanted to do there was I wanted to try to go on the inside like I did in our TSG Versus video. Which unfortunately that's that video, I don't know if we're gonna be able to air that. I had some camera issues unfortunately on it, but yeah. Forgot to use the brake on it, but that's okay. But yeah, I wanted to switch to the inside. I've had good luck with doing that, but he was literally on... He was literally so close to me that it just wasn't possible. Shit. Another off track. Lucky number 13. Well, I'll take a top 5. Just gotta make it all the way back around. But yeah, I'll take a top 5 if that's what it comes down to. I just gotta defend from this guy in the back now. My only hope is that he makes a mistake, but that's too much distance to make up for. This wouldn't be possible. Maybe I should be downshifting there. I don't know. I don't know. Something tells me not really the option there. It was a good try. We had top 4 at one point. Snuck away from me because pink car got me, but yeah, I just couldn't fight any harder with with 13 exits. So, but fifth's pretty good. Not a bad start to the race.
Chicken flag, chicken flag. Great job. You did really well.
Also, the first race of the stream, and I am already just like so drenched. Gotta go turn the AC on. I got really intense. But yeah, okay, time to cap up on the chat. You want to see me do that Gran Turismo run challenge? Well, there is still hope for it because me and my friend were actually talking about that one. Yeah. I am one of the few people that stayed about where they started. But yeah, good race overall. 13 X's, not too happy about it, but fun stuff, fun stuff. Let me catch up on chat. Launch setting it as when you launch a setting as OpenVR, is it you to OpenVR? I use a Windows mixed reality headset, so Windows opens up its VR program, but I still open StreamVR and have never had an issue. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that for sure. And that was minus 0.21 to safety rating, but my iRating blasted to the front. You know, it's almost has to be said that like if you're gonna gain iRating, you may be losing safety rating and vice versa. But yeah, the next race is at 10:15. No way. Did I miss it? No, the next race is in 13 minutes. I think. They changed the like UI for this now and it's kind of weird. But yeah. It looks like we do have one soon. I was serious last time. Call your attacks, narrate your thinking, tell me what you're doing going into each turn. Okay. I'll definitely be mindful of that. They discontinued Windows Mixed Reality. It was Windows Open VR API. The headsets were made by different vendors. Mine is a Lenovo Explorer. I actually really like the company Lenovo. That was the first thing that came to my mind. Sorry. The Miata never had a rotary. Yeah, I'm like, the Miatas, that's what I always thought. I'm like, so did the Miatas also have rotaries? But yeah, they did not. They did not. I want to see you do that Gran Turismo. Yeah, like I said, me and my friend are always thinking about new videos that we could do, and Gran Turismo came up, so that that Jeep challenge was the first thing that came to my mind, so that we could kind of like verse each other or something, because I am also curious about going back to that to see how I do now. It would be crazy if I go back and immediately like best my best time, but I don't think that's gonna happen. that 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 challenge was very strange. Definitely takes a little bit of getting used to. Anyway, I'm sweating like a pig because of that. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go turn the AC on. So I will be back in just a minute. Just don't go anywhere. Yeah, I did. That's right. I did to both things that Paul said. I didn't know. I did say a random engine fact, and I had no idea. I did had no idea that what a racing line was. That was fun. It was really fun when for me racing sim stuff was just for fun and not serious, always worrying about iRating or safety rating or whatever. Not to say that iRacing isn't fun. I wouldn't do it if it wasn't fun, but sometimes I just wish that we didn't have to deal with that. WMR headsets are great options for people to try VR since they are nice and cheap. I bought mine used for $100 with with controllers. Cool. Yeah, I mean, the meta wasn't awful. It was kind of about the same, I think. Maybe a little bit less. Sorry, maybe a bit more than what I paid for the PSVR 1, if I remember correctly. So I wasn't too worried about the price. I think my big mistake with the meta was that like a couple months later they just ended up releasing they just ended up releasing the Meta Quest 3. So it was kind of pointless for me to get the 2. Maybe I should have waited, but whatever. I already have it. I actually thought about selling it, funny enough. But then I went on the internet to see people in my area that were selling, you know, stuff, and if there was anyone that was selling it, and there's a plethora of Quest 2s all for like the same price or really high prices and stuff. And I'm just thinking to myself, that basically is my indication that it's going to be really hard to sell this thing. And if there's that many of them out there, it'll probably be hard to get most of my money back. So, yeah, I'll just hold on to it. I only really have one use for VR anyway, which is this racing simulator stuff. So, you know, I don't have like a lot of other stuff to get to. See them fairly often now for 50 bucks. I'm assuming you mean the headsets that you had?
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
I gotta learn how to do a burnout, if I don't know. But yeah, no burnouts in this car. This car too small. I'm thinking after maybe I'll do 2 more of these, but I don't know. Maybe after 1 more I'll see about that Sonoma race. Or maybe Le Mans, or maybe I'll just do this. I'll do this the whole most of the stream, except the very last thing that I'll do, and I will have to get off early because I gotta go get stuff together. But I think, yeah, I think what I'll do is the very last thing is I'll just hop in for a race of Sonoma in the NASCAR Gen 4 Cup car. But yeah, they were cheaper because they had less tech in them and used cameras for head tracking. Ah, I see. So that was kind of the reason I went with the Quest, if I got to be completely honest. After setting up the PSVR and realizing how much crap had to be all over the place, I just wanted a VR headset. I wanted it to be there to be a VR headset where you just put it on and there's minimal or almost no wires. And it wasn't until like Quest and Oculus and whatever, you know, they kind of got like they got to a really good point that they could start doing that. And I thought to myself, okay, well now it's time to kind of get into VR because racing rigs are annoying to set up. There's so much here that you have to set up. And that extends to VR headsets too. I don't want to have to deal with the camera, a lot of wires. I just want to put it on and boom, immersion. I'm a race car driver, you know, whatever. I'm a contractor. I've used Quest, I hated it. Performance was terrible. Interesting. Was it the Quest 2 or Quest 1? It's one wire. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think, God, it's been so long that I don't even remember, but I think with the way that I would have it, I would also have to have one really long wire through the back for charging. Whoops. Well, that hasn't happened in a while.
You've got a lot of smoke.
Hey, my gas pedal isn't working. Anyone know what happened?
You'll need a tow back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you.
Looks like your car is toast. I have used the Quest I hated. Performance was terrible. It's one wire. It was the 2. Okay, so it was the Quest 2. This guy must be waiting for all the traffic to pass. I'm glad to say I haven't had a money shift on this stream in a while.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Damn, he's got a good run on me.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Yep, I took it better than him. So I definitely need to get better at where to shift there or like the specific line to take. Hold on, before we go out, let me see if I can't find someone that's kind of in that spot. And I won't really have much time to practice it, but yeah, let's see. Oh, he messed up. Let's see if this car does it. I just tossed the wire behind my chair. It has the USB 3, HDMI, and all audio in it. I personally despise wireless devices. Is there a specific reason for it? Is it because of all the charging? Yeah, one of my first impressions from the PSVR 1, it just took so long to set everything up. It'd be like breaking all of this down and then setting it up just to play VR. So I was just hoping that they would eventually get to the point where we would have a wireless VR headset. Ah, damn it. I need someone that can do this. I need to see what the line is. Whoops. This guy looks like he knows what he's doing. Performance and inconvenience, I see. Because you'll get better performance if it's not wireless. I got you. Okay, so he didn't do it the way that everyone else does. Damn. Alright, let's try to go get some of my safety rating back. See what happens. So I think yeah, there's a Watkins Glen race that I could do, which I love Watkins Glen. There's what is it? There's a Le Mans race that I'd like to do too, but I think I'm gonna stick with this for most of the day, and then I'll pick one of those. Probably the Sonoma race. Yeah, probably the Sonoma race. Although again, I don't want to goof up my safety rating. These PSVRs, I was very underwhelmed with the PS4, so I never got one. Yeah, it wasn't great. it was nice that there's a console, there's a recent console that has virtual reality capabilities, but it wasn't great. You know, it's like baby's first VR, which is great if you know, if you play a lot of PS4 or if a lot of the games appeal to you and stuff. But and I think that's kind of another thing. You know, you get the PSVR and it's just not that usable with stuff. It's only good on the PS4, and if they don't release a game that you want to play, obviously you don't get to play it. You can't mod anything, you know. I obviously can't use PSVR with this. And even if I did, or even if I could, I wouldn't want to because of how it would look. It would look terrible. It looks like we're playing Lego iRacing. Oh, damn. Okay. No one's coming up, so we're good. Okay. Yeah, sure. You sure? Because I thought I was going to just talk about cartoons from the 90s that I enjoyed. Yeah, Paul, I don't want to do that. I just want to talk about The Simpsons. Yeah, no, I'll try to be mindful of that as well. What I like to do here is I like to take a right, just ever so slightly. I feel like it gets the car more, it makes the car turn a little bit more. So then I could go flat, flat. But yeah. Yes, that, do both. That too, do both. Alright, so let's talk about when Maud Flanders died. That was kind of interesting. I saw that for the first time today. And funny enough, it has something to do with racing, so there you go. Yeah, on this one, I noticed someone they go straight into the next corner. So I stopped, like, I stopped kind of curving to the outside. I would just go literally straight, like diagonally across. And that turn, I pretty much do it consistently. I feel like I do it a little bit faster. I started iRacing on VR on a cell phone. Damn. Damn. That's pretty impressive. So yeah, nothing crazy here. We're just coming out of the pits. I also started to do like a baby version of the turn right before you turn left here just to get a little bit more steering, but there's, you know, we're just coming out of pits. My recommendation is definitely not to go flat out on the parade lap. You want to just kind of take it easy between the turns because it doesn't really matter. Soak up a bunch of safety rating. I feel like I did that turn, the one that I just crossed, really good the last race. I feel like I had it like perfect. And here I keep bumping up to 4, but then I always need to shift down to 2. So I'm wondering if I should just hold it out in 3 or if it's okay to double shift down. You know, it's one of those weird like tight spots with the track where you have to shift really close. Here I used to downshift when I went into that apex, when I went into that dip apex. So that was kind of an issue. I'm not sure if I should downshift now because I always feel slow going back up the hill. And this turn right here is the big trouble area for me now because I don't do it quite as fast as everyone. I'm not used to whatever you're supposed to do, but yeah. I could have looked up a tutorial, but I did not. Anyway, pace lap starting. We're going to go a little right. Missed the apex completely. That's okay. Straight now. Shift a little early. I always don't shift the time. I don't shift timing very well. I've noticed. Like if I'm running neck and neck with someone, it feels like they shift a lot better than me, but that might just be in my head. I'm gonna try to hit both apexes here, get a little bit of gas to turn in better. Missed apex too. So here, I just go straight now. I saw someone do it, and I've definitely fallen in love with taking the turn that way. Just dive bomb right for that corner, like you have a target on it. I don't brake here, because there's no need to. And right here, I want to shift up. But I feel like there's no need to. I definitely shifted down too early, though. That was way too early to turn in. Here, I want to downshift here. Let's see what happens. Okay, probably not worth it. Probably not worth it because you immediately go back into the you need to shift up area, territory. I also changed up how I did the corkscrew after last race because I kind of noticed other people were doing it a little different. All right, here. Counter steer a little bit. I feel like that's the best way to take that turn. Can't hear your engine really. If you bounce off the limiter once, it's fine. Use that to judge shifts. Yeah, one apex, and I'm sliding a little too much, but if I hold it out long enough, I could get the second apex too. And go straight for that corner. Just touch the brake. Messed that one up. But yeah, just touch the brake and turn. Here, I just kind of use the, I guess it's liftoff oversteer to turn through it. Still a little too early, but I'll take it. Yeah, I could probably turn a lot later there and be fine. Do not downshift here. Just a little bit of a counter steer first. I usually do well here, even in the corkscrew, all things considered. Okay, so try to modulate the throttle a little bit. I'll shift to third about here. Definitely don't want to go off the track. Kind of do a bit of a little drift over there. And one more time, counter steer. Go through the gears, counter steer. Hit the gas just to kind of loosen it up a little bit. And straighten out as best as I can. Oh, that was a weird sounding shift. I don't know what happened there. Beat my time. Second for now. We're not going to celebrate because there's still 2:30 minutes for people to beat me. But yeah. You know, I haven't had a win in iRacing in months, and I just, I feel like I could make it happen with this track in this car. But yeah. Let me pop on out real quick. I gotta change my audio too. Adjust my levels a little bit. I'll turn up the engine so Paul can hear what's going on with our not rotary engine car. I think you could turn into the corkscrew just a touch later. Okay. Be mindful of that. Let me see. Okay, so we're gonna turn down. We're gonna turn down obs a little bit because that blew my ears out, and we'll turn up. This a little. Let me see. Yeah, you should be able to hear pretty good now. In fact, let's take a look at one of my laps while we wait. I have a Pepsi. So that's kind of a double apex. Usually better with this turn. You aim for the apex on the corkscrew just a tiny bit early. I think hang out on the right more. Turn in sharp. Then you'll get more speed coming out. Okay. Well, let's take a look at... How much time do we have left in this? 44 seconds. Let's take a look at the corkscrew together. And after that, I want to know what your thoughts are on this, the turn right after the corkscrew. Because I kind of changed it a little bit. because of something I saw in the beginning where all the cars were doing it a completely different way. And I'm still figuring out like where to shift and gas and stuff. But yeah, I can kind of see what you mean about turning later. But here, everyone goes to the right, and then, I don't know, they just power through. They don't touch the inside where that red curb berm is. And yet, they, like, charge down that turn. I can't even imagine how you do that, because you might lose control. But yeah, that's, like, how, like, the top guys do it. You know, this track is designed so well. Like, imagine if that final turn was actually just a straight hairpin, because it's not. I got fourth again. Oh, man. And not too far behind the leader. I mean, 0.2 seconds is a lot. But, yeah, I mean, not too bad. Got about 21 cars. Paul, any last words before I can't talk for 30 minutes? It's mostly hard just because of mental clarity coming out of the corkscrew. Right. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, because the way I used to do it was I would go like more middle of that part of the track and then slow down. I wouldn't hit the brake, but I would completely let off the gas and try to hit the inside and then the outside. But I'm noticing that people just, instead of going to that inside of that turn, they just shoot to the outside early and they kind of go in the middle, and it's different. 0.2 seconds is a lot. Tell me that to my SO, please. 0.2 seconds is a world of difference, cow. Nah, rock on. Oh no. No, Paul, don't let me loose like that. I gotta have something. I gotta have something to go into this with.
943.
Okay.
Let's take opportunities.
Okay. I think you'll see exactly what I'm talking about if I get to maintain staying up front here, and you'll see kind of how the top 3 or 4 guys will go through that turn. They were like a train. They were so in sync. Everyone was doing it exactly the same way. And I just noticed, like, wow, I take the turn completely different. I think I actually, like, bottlenecked the people behind me because of that, because I ended up being slower.
Still waiting on 2
But
cars
yeah.
on the grid.
Whoops.
Green flag, green flag. You
Shit.
got the black flag. You jumped the start. You have to drive through the pits without stopping.
Okay, that's fair. Still no incident, but yeah. I accidentally let go of the clutch.
Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide. Still there. Hold your line.
Not much of a line to hold.
Keep to the right.
Turn 1 in Seika.
Stay on the right. Clear.
Damn, that was close. But yeah, I gotta serve a penalty. A pass-through penalty. But yeah, look at the guys to the front. In that turn, you'll see what I'm talking about. I'm gonna back off a little bit here. Because I didn't... It's always scary because you don't know if the guy to the front of you is gonna hit the brakes or not. Okay, try to stay late. Try to stay late. A little bit later. Into the corkscrew.
There's an incident behind.
See, and they start to like pull away from me around there. They're not touching the apex at all on the inside. But they start to pull away from me, so I'm definitely doing it slower.
Right side.
Anyway,
Clear on the right.
time to serve my penalty. Penalty, boys. Oh, brother. Yeah, you pulled up on that guy at the beginning of the corkscrew. That later angle was a good line. Nice.
5. 3.
We're not pitting for anything. This is just a pass through. But yeah, did you see what I mean, Paul? Okay, I don't see anyone in the rear view mirror, so I think it's safe for me to come back. Perfect. Well, perfect aside from the fact that now I'm 16th, but you know what I mean. Perfect in some senses. Perfect rejoin. You'll watch again? Yeah, well, unfortunately, I am not gonna be behind the guys in the front anymore because I'm in 16th, so I don't think if I get to catch up to anybody, I don't think they're gonna do it the way that I'm trying to show you. But that's okay. After the race is over, we'll just pull up the replay and see what the folks to the front are doing. Just to kind of get a sense of maybe I could just look at their telemeters. Yeah, catch the oh yeah, you're right, catch them. Okay. See, I used to kind of do the turn like this. For anyone that's kind of wondering, Mash keeps mentioning he used to do the turn a different way. That was kind of my way. But I'm noticing that if you want to be fast, you're not doing it that way. Oh, God. Sir, your bumper is on the track. May want to clear that. Mine works better into the corkscrew. Okay, I'll keep it later. I mean, you said a tiny bit later. I feel like I'm doing it night and day now. Time to find the balance. Sir, yes, sir. That was not any balance in any way. Let's go. Let's go, boys. 4 wide into this turn. Oh, man. Oh, guys, come on. That was dangerous. That was 4X territory. Ooh. 17. That might update when I cross the finish line. But I don't know if I actually passed people. 143. Ooh. Terrible. Oh, that's also terrible. Okay. Straight for the line. Straight for the corner. Just like a big, nasty diagonal line towards it. It's so funny to me that a lot of racing is kind of just picking up on what other people are doing and putting together your best line based on that. But then again, I used to do speedrunning, and I mean, that's what you do is you watch the tutorial and then you kind of pick and choose what you're capable of doing and what you're willing to risk. Now, Paul, if I take that turn and I don't make a sound, does that mean I'm actually going slower? Got a little distractified there. I was gonna say, if I don't hit that berm, I'm not going as fast as I possibly can. Am I? That's just crazy. I remember feeling this way the first time I played this. this race series, the Advanced MX-5 at Laguna Seca, being like, oh, okay, that's it. The race is over, right? Because that's where it would usually end for me. And now it's like, oh, no, there's still 20 minutes left. I'm like, are you sure? Can we look at the clock? I mean, I don't want to be 14th, but you guys are asking for a lot here. I've decided that I'm just going to start shifting up into 4 here. It doesn't really matter. I just got to find a better way to touch the apex through this turn, because I'm not doing that. And likewise here as well, I kind of got to turn in later. It's just scary, because I feel like I'm not going to... I feel like I'm not actually going to properly... take the turn. Oh, man. I don't know if I did that properly either. I don't know if properly is on the table anymore for me. Getting a little out of control here. That purple car is just completely off the pace. I wonder if it has damage or something. I'm gonna push him a little bit on the straight. Never mind. He's gonna pass. He's gonna go away, but I still want his air.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
Ah, shit. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Okay. He didn't want to battle like that. He didn't want to take it too wide into that turn, so that's... I respect it. I respect it, but I think there's enough space on that track where we totally can. I just... We both have to kind of adjust how we go in. Oh, there we go. That's like perfect for that turn. A little bit later here. A little bit later here. A little bit later here. Ah, missed it. Missed it. That's why I don't want to go too late in that turn specifically, because I feel like I'm gonna miss the apex. That's okay.
The leader is running 38.854. The car in P3 just set the fastest lap 38.255.
Man, imagine fighting this hard for 13th place. This will be the I'm gaining more practice and also safety rating race is what this will be. Whoops, a little too off the track. A little bit later, but not too later. Definitely not too much later there. Well, 17 minutes to go. Still only have 3 X's. I'm catching up to the guy to the front, I think. Nope. I'm falling behind a little. I'm messing up this turn really bad now. Gotta get that together. I think I should start shifting in the middle of it. I'm losing a lot of wheel feeling, which sucks. It means the tires are starting to get weird. But maybe we'll have that same, like, inverted effect where towards the more we go on. The more we go on, I'll start to get used to it and it'll get better. Fastest lap. I think I'm playing with the brake a little bit too much there. But definitely better than last time. The like 101 of racing is that you definitely want to be on the gas as much as possible. So if you don't turn in, if your entry isn't great... Damn. Fuck. If your entry isn't great, you're not going to have more opportunity to stay in the gas because your car will... You'll lose control of your car. But yeah. Halfway point of the race. Oh, man. Woo! Lurking for a while. Got a phone call. All right, man. No worries. Missed my downshift. Like terribly. Gonna definitely lose time on this green car. But, oh well. This is just more opportunity to get back that safety rating I lost. Maybe the strategy is to run one race really well, lose a bunch of safety rating, but gain I rating, and, you know, try to go for that win. And then do one race where you're, and do one race where you are, taking it easy to gain that rating back. Safety rating, I mean. Oh, somebody's gone off. Trying to work on the green car. I see a car ahead of ahead of green car too, which is pretty good. The 7, I mean. Let me call him by the number. Okay, 4 seconds behind. Kind of fluctuating here. Looks like the car that spun off was lapped. Hit the apex. A little bit of gas to loosen up. Maybe too much gas. Maybe just bad steering input. Straight for this turn. Get myself sideways again. You need to be able to enter the turn perfectly. That way you could stand on the gas earlier. That's what you're looking for. Gonna go up through the gears here to 4. I don't know why I downshifted. My knob is getting loose. Loose knobs. That was a great taking on that turn. All about the balance. You know, I would like to visit this track one day. Unfortunately, that would mean I have to get on a plane and fly over to California. Go ahead and visit Tinseltown while we're there. Damn. Car is becoming really hard to handle now. But yeah, I would like to visit this track. I'm sure that they do track days too, but even just driving the corkscrew at like 40 miles per hour, I'm sure, or 40 miles per hour, you know, at like a slower speed, like just pacing around it would probably be really intimidating. I imagine you get to the top and you're like, wow, am I about to go off the road? How do I know where the road is? I just can't see it because of that change in incline. Completely botched the corkscrew, but that's fine. We got like 10 minutes left. There's nothing special gonna happen with this race now. It is what it is. I wonder if I'm in the brakes for too long there. Maybe there's some way to change how much braking I do there, and it might benefit me. Wow, I was hugging that apex. I sure do. The frick is he doing? You see this shit I gotta deal with, Julian? He's most likely got a lot of damage to his car, so he's trying to coast around, which I totally get. But definitely, I mentioned this to someone in the Reddit. I think if you're in that situation, obviously you gotta be predictable, you gotta be out of the way. But I would say pick the slowest part of the track. That's probably the best way to look at it, because everyone's gonna be trying to take a more or less the same line. You know, you're still gonna risk an accident and stuff, but I think that's the best way to handle being out of commission and trying to coast your way back to pit lane. Time to find out if that was a lapped car or not. I think it may have been. We'll see. If I jump up to 12, it was not lapped. Oh. Well, it definitely could have been. Yeah, a couple of laps here where I could pass this guy and still get a top 10 finish. But I'm driving so risky now. It's not iRacing, it's not iSafety, it's iRacing. And if you want to race, you ain't gonna be safe. I think I got a good run on him there. Yep. This is always my turn. Yeah, Paul was right about that turn.
Car right. Still there. Clear.
Even when we don't got my race coach in the chat, he's gone on a lurk. I got it. I got this. Top 10? Top 10. All right. Well, not bad for having to do a drive-through in the beginning. Let's bring it home. Top 10, 4Xs. All in all, not a terrible race.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is
4.2 seconds. That was the distance between number 10, the green car, before I passed him. Caught up and passed. Whew. Top 10, top 10. Should be about 2 more laps.
just second fastest lap of the session.
Look at that. Look at that. Fastest lap of the session. So you never like just completely give up because you might bring it back. Straight for that turn. Straight for that turn. Except not really. Because I just couldn't. Did not mean to hit that. This whole race, you've not seen me hit that that red bump. That is by design, because you don't want to hit that. I really want to watch the IndyCar race here. It'd be cool to go check out California around that time when they race here. Do like a track day if they can, and then also, you know, catch the Indy race at Seika. That'd be a slam dunk on a weekend. Missed it. I don't know what I could have done different there. Probably not enough brake. Straight for that turn. Definitely monster the gas. Monster the brake into the gas. Again, try to set myself up for the best possible entry so that I can gas most of the way through the turn. I am catching up. I don't know if that's two on the lap on lap cars. One of them may be lapped, or sorry, two lead lap cars. One of them may be lapped. I don't know which one it is, but I definitely want to catch them before the race is over. I got this desire to pass them. God, it feels like there's like no steering anymore. They're definitely taking very consistent laps or something, because I can't put anything on. Whoa, I can't get any closer. Oh, I made it to 9th. I keep fluctuating between like 4 seconds behind, 2 seconds, 3 seconds behind. Oh yeah, damn, I just pulled the shit out of the knob. Got a little bit of traffic up ahead, it looks like. I don't imagine that's everyone on the lead lap. Okay, so I'm running about the same pace as the lead. It's that slow car again. Damn. It's that purple car. He's gonna hold me back.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 2.3 seconds. Car on your left.
I've passed him at least twice now, and it sucks. But it probably slowed them down a bit, too. Getting a little crazy here. And a little bit crazy, because I did not like dealing with that lap traffic.
White flag.
But yeah, we will probably be bumped down to like 11th. And one more X. For a grand total of 5. Alright. Stupid lapped car. It's because I've been listening to Paul. I needed to call out my moves just like he told me to. Brake, turn. Did not hit the apex. I can't gas all the way. Did not want to hit that bump. Destabilizes the car quite a bit. But yeah. At least I kind of fixed this turn. You'll notice when you do iRacing, you're throughout a longer-ish race like this is like 30 minutes, you'll kind of find yourself better at this turn now. But then you're also getting a little bit worse at other turns too, so it's a constant like fluctuation. It's a constant battle. Becomes not just a battle you versus the other drivers, but you versus the track. Yeah, I still could have made it. I took that turn all wrong. And I slid out when I never should have slid it out.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 2.6 seconds. Go right.
See, this is what I'm talking about, the delay. I'm already well clear of the blue car, and he told me to go right. Oh, well.
There's the flag.
This purple car. This purple car. I gotta talk to him.
Good job.
We gotta have a post-race discussion, a one-on-one interview. Because that was some BS. Like, the worst place for him to kind of stack all of us up was right by the corkscrew. Oh, man. Is it just me, or is it the desert in here? Holy shit. So, I guess I'll clip it for Paul for whenever he gets back, but let me go to the first lap of this race. I'm gonna show Paul what I was talking about. I wish I could just hold and either go to first or just go to the just select which lap I want by holding. So we're gonna go to, since I kind of went off, I'm gonna just go these three guys. So we could get Paul an idea of what the hell I was talking about. Someone had a false start. I jumped a little bit before, not intentionally, because I stepped off the clutch. So I had to do a pass through, unfortunately. Good block there. Very respectful from the blue car as well to not plow into the back of the white and red car. Already some good speed here. I'm gonna switch to the blue car. Well, let me keep it on this car. I think this white car's got a good sense for the track. Oh, a little bit outside there. Maybe I spoke too soon. This is not where you want to be too wide. Down my call. Gonna grab some food. Back in like 5 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna clip it for you so you can see exactly what you're talking about. So just go back into my clips, and you can see exactly what I was talking about. But yeah, right here. Yeah, right here is the corkscrew. So not yet. Right after this, just pay attention to that black car. Pay attention a little bit to this guy as well. You know, they take it a bit different than me. So this is kind of what I was talking about. Shoot. The controls. I'm gonna rewind it a bit. Let's take a look from the perspective of the blue car. Now, I think the blue and the black car do it the best, but yeah. All right, well, no, that's kind of what I used to do. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but one of those moments was definitely different. I just clipped it for you, Paul, in case you wanted to go back and check it out. I'm gonna do one more rear chase, and that's not me. That red car is not me. Just FYI, but yeah. Immediately shoots to the left and just holds it. There's a little bit of a slide there. He ends up touching the inside. I feel like that's not the move. Let's go take a look at the car in the front. Because if you're in the front, you're probably doing it correctly. Position 1. There we go. Wow. Okay, no, he's doing it correctly because he's got the flames on the front of the car. His car is going to be faster because of those flames. My apologies. All right. Let's take a look at how this guy does it. Pretty late on the corkscrew as well, just like what Paul was saying. Doesn't use all the track there. Yeah, you know, maybe it wasn't these guys, but in the race before, they were going a lot further out. So just to kind of draw a point of reference here. About here, they would have been a lot more to the right. And then pretty much miss that middle apex. Like, they're just hugging the outside to about here is where it's about the same again. So I'll clip that for you as well. Boom, there you go. You got 2 clips to look at, Paul. But yeah, finished, what did I finish? Where am I? Oh, geez. 9th place. Gridded 4th, went down to 9th. Unfortunately, had that pass-through penalty. So I'll do like another one of these, maybe 2 more. and then I'll switch it over to Sonoma for the very end of the thing. I got a bunch of safety rating back, so I mean, at the very least, or sorry, I got a bit of safety rating. I even got some I rating too. So overall, a good race. Just I'm not happy with it because of my pass through and stuff. But yeah, next race, 7 minutes. Oh man. Well, since I got nothing to talk about, we gotta wait between races. I'm gonna run a quick roll of ads, so don't go anywhere. And for everyone that's subbed, thank you for subbing. You get to stick around ad free. YouTube, none of this applies. But yeah, let's do another race. No man, I want to mess around with paint schemes. I want to do more paint scheme stuff. Yeah, I wonder when the next Sonoma race is gonna be like. My worry for switching from this to the Gen 4 NASCAR Sonoma race is that there may not actually be a lot of people on that. I don't think folks I don't think folks like that series as much. It's not as popular and it's going to be later by that point. So I might just have to kind of hop back for this. But obviously we'll see what happens. I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. So just bear with me here. Yo, Swasage coming in with the eye drops. Crap, I thought I had some here. Uh, let me get you after this qualifying. But thank you, Swasage. I appreciate that. Thank you, Kugla, for shouting out what you shout out our channel. There's gonna be a new video going up tomorrow. I worked really hard on it. I would appreciate if you guys could check it out. Also, welcome back, Paul. And yeah, man, I feel like I'm just in Laguna Seca in my room. It's so toasty. But let's get some of those special shout outs going.
But yeah, we started out. We had this drawing, dude. It started out with just this drawing, and I was explaining like this is what I was thinking. This is what I have in my mind. The only thing is there was usually they have a computer on top of the screen, but I figured, we don't really need the. We don't really need
Nice.
it.
Is that
So we had,
Photoshop?
the pictures in the back, suitcases. It would go from left to right. I would be over here on, and we just kind of put it together, and piece by piece, we made it happen.
Sweet. I love me some Photoshop stream. I was just thinking that I wanted to jump on Photoshop and do some paint scheme work. Figure since I do so many road courses, I like to make a paint scheme that's kind of based off of Shane Van Gisbergen, my favorite NASCAR driver. That's actually a road course professional racer that came to the sport. But yeah, welcome on in, Swasage. Good to see you. A new livery, yeah. Yeah, this one's got my MASH livery, so, you know, I've had it on for a while. There's nothing wrong with it. It's fair. But once in a while, you just kind of want to change things up. So NASCAR makes a big deal out of throwback paint schemes on Darlington race weekend, and I was kind of damn. I was hoping to jump in on that and do something cool, but I got really busy, so unfortunately I didn't get in on the fun of just making like an old school paint scheme. It was gonna be all MASH stuff, but it would be in a reference to, in the style of one of my favorite old school paint schemes. How's the wheel been treating me? Pretty good. I don't know if I got to tell you, Swasage, but yeah, I worked at a job where I had to go in office, and there were so many. I was surprised. There's so many race sim bros there, and one of my coworkers sold me the wheel that I'm using for like a pretty good deal. And I swear, ever since he did, it was like amazing. The only reason I needed to be working that job was to meet that guy, so I could get this race wheel. But I plucked off the paddle shifters and I made a great wheel, like all around wheel.
I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Oh shit. Weather I've ever seen. Oh shit.
Put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Shit, you right.
Is that control?
Dude.
Yeah, Paul, you could feel free to go hop into my clips. I clipped 2 things, so you know you don't have to wait until this turns into a VOD. But I clipped 2 clips for you that kind of show generally what I was talking about. I didn't really capture it very well. The people in race number 1 were doing that turn a lot better. But yeah, you can kind of get an idea of what I was talking about, because the first race it was just night and day. So I've been trying to emulate what they've done. It's just a little bit of a guessing game as to where to shift, how much gas to apply where, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so feel free to go check that out. Back to the wheel though. This is a type of wheel system that allows me to swap out the actual wheel, because there's a wheel and there's a wheel base. And when I finally got my first other wheel that I could swap in and out, and it's just been a dream. I like don't even go back to the other one anymore, because although it has better force feedback, it's bulkier. You know, it's almost like similar to a car wheel. And it is very nice. It has a lot of cool features, but you know, I feel like for racing you really want feel like for racing, you really want a guy like this. Simple, minimalist on the buttons and the hardware. It's perfect for drifting.
Green, green, green.
Which also the wheel helped me learn to drift a lot too. I haven't done any of it in a while because I've mostly just been on iRacing, but if we get a chance to switch to Assetto, I could totally like drift better than I did before. Still not 100% there, but I'm definitely benefiting from this wheel. So it's amazing how like one slight change to your setup will vastly improve what you got going on. And the shift knob too, you know? The cool thing about the shifter that I have is that it's interchangeable, so I could swap it between H pattern and sequential. And I never used sequential. I was just always H pattern or paddle shifters. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've been doing a lot of different races where sequential is more of an option, like this, or the NASCAR current gen cars. They all use sequential, so I'm like, why not give it a shot? I bought a knob that is more in line with sequential than H pattern, and it's also been kind of a dream as well. Just took a little bit of finagling to get the right connectors. Those Thrustmaster, that Thrustmaster equipment is always kind of random. Oh man, off track.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
It's a shame that lap won't count now, but that's alright. Even if I end up in the middle, it's not like the end of the world. It's just with people online, they tend to not take turn one very well. So if I'm more towards the rear, it'll be kind of a nightmare to get through. I've qualified well all night so far though, so this is kind of a bummer. Not good there. Getting a little bit out of shape in some of these turns. I might be getting fatigued. Might be time to switch to something else. But yeah, Race Wheel has been good. Trying to do other things besides Race Wheel. Mix up my streams a little, so I'll be doing a playthrough of No More Heroes, which was voted on. Amongst like the 6 or 7 other things I want to stream eventually. So I'm looking forward to that. Our buddy Snapple Pants hooked us up with letting me borrow his copies of the games for Switch. And we're all good on that. It'll probably start in about a week, because I'm not going to be streaming at all next week, very likely. Done with Advanced Wars? Yeah, oh, that was a while back. I would love to do more Advanced Wars. I feel like I need a reason to do it, you know? I need them to announce an Advanced Wars Dual Strike 2. Like as if that would ever happen, but yeah. I need a good reason to do Advanced Wars, and there's a couple games in the back of my mind that if they announce a new thing, I'm like down to just marathon leading up to the new game. If they ever announce the Valkyria Chronicles 5, I'm definitely gonna do 1, 2, 3, and 4 on stream back to back. Because I absolutely love those games. But Sega's really busy. They got Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, Shinobi, which I'm gonna stream as well. Another Streets of Rage. They got, I think there's like one more in there too. They got a lot of stuff that they're planning, so they're probably too busy to take on any more projects. I'm sure that as much as I love Valkyria, it's probably not on their priority. Majora's Mask run went. Oh man, that's one that I should do every year on my birthday. I know some streamers pick a game that they love and they start a fresh playthrough of it every year on their birthday. I should absolutely do. I should absolutely do that as like a birthday stream, yearly tradition. But yeah, oh man, 24 seconds. I think I got about 2 more of these in me, and then we'll try to maybe do another race. Maybe I just, maybe I'll just be done with iRacing. As much as I want to run the Sonoma Cup race, I don't think there's going to be a lot of people left for it. I don't want to go to Ferraris after doing Mazdas. I don't think it's going to be a smooth transition, so my tank my safety rating. So maybe I'll switch to Assetto for the very end, but I definitely got at least 2 more of these in me. And let's see where we gridded. 8th. Not great. Damn, someone got a 137. They got a sub 138. That's dope. So I'm in the middle of the pack, kind of the danger zone, because turn 1 is always an issue. I do have the outside. I feel a little bit more comfortable with the outside. I feel like people don't stack. If they stack up on turn 1, they're gonna stack up on the inside. But yeah, dude, I think back fondly to that Majora's Mask stream that I did, where I got to play through the whole game. So yeah. Good times. I would be 100% down for some Majora's Mask. Actually, I started Ocarina of Time, but I don't know. It didn't really do well. For me, I wasn't feeling it. I wouldn't mind restarting Ocarina, but yeah, right now we got other stuff to do. I'll probably eventually do Ocarina. It's a slow burn. It starts off really slow. A little bit of a good launch there. A little bit of launch, practicing a bit of launch control there. Gonna stay on the outside. Okay, I mean, this isn't the rookies anymore, so we can definitely get through turn 1 without dying. I just didn't feel confident that that would happen. Oh god, what's going on with this guy? What's going on with the 19? Martin Truex, what are you doing? Go back to New Jersey, am I right? Oh man, no, I love Martin Truex. He's great. One of the guys I miss in the sport. But yeah, so far so good. Paul, I'm gonna call out specifically what I wanted to show you, so just be mindful of that. Wow, that was the winner of the last race. So right here, everybody's going like super high outside, and I don't think I can't stack up with them. I either go off track, like I just did there, or, yeah, I either go off track, or I guess I'm too nervous to commit. I have a bit of a commitment issue on that one. We tried Oracle of Seasons. Yeah, and it didn't quite hit. No, I should try that again. Yeah, there's like so many games where I have easy access to them because of like Switch membership or whatever. So I'll just, you know, I'll just kind of like pick them up once in a while. Like Minish Cap. I would love to finish Minish Cap one of these days. But it's like I pick it up once and then it just kind of, I don't get around to coming back to it. So, you know, it's kind of tough. Okay, Go up through the gears, through 4. Gonna try to get a good entry into this turn. It'll be kind of hard because we got a little bit of backed up traffic here. One of them's going off. Going off, give him his space back. And we have some nice leeway here so I could take the turn generally how I'm supposed to. That wasn't how I was supposed to take it, but we live. 3 incidents. Let that be the last one. Damn, someone really went off. Ah, damn it. Getting like Ben Affleck at Home Depot over this race so far. Okay, 4X's, 8th place. I think I'm 7th now. This guy's gonna try to push me to make a mistake. I'm just gonna go inside. What do you know about me and my inside? Oh, no. Not exactly the way I wanted to take it. I thought I could take it a little bit tighter, but we'll live. Not great. He's gonna get a good run on me here. He's also gonna get the air too.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Yep. I'm racing in my mirror too much. I gotta pay attention to my shit. Oh god, too wide. Come on, man.
Still there. Clear on the left. The car behind has gone off.
Yeah, you don't want to go too wide there. It's just worth it to take the time loss. So yeah, I used to take the turn this way, Paul, where I would sort of hit that apex, you know, on the left side. But I couldn't help but notice in my first race tonight that that's not the way the fastest guys were doing it. And I've been trying to emulate it, but it's so risky for me. I think that's one of the few turns here that's really holding me back from the front. You get 3 dungeons before it gets intense. You mean that water temple is when it gets intense? Okay, try to hit the double apex here. A little bit of gas to loosen myself up. Not great there because I couldn't be in the gas as much as I wanted to. That was pretty good. That was pretty decent. I think I need to do more counter steering, and I'm already starting to lose a bit of grip on the tires. I feel it. See what you did wrong there. Well, unfortunately, the way that Twitch chat works is it's always on a delay, so I don't know what you mean by there, but we'll talk about it later. Folks, I'm in it for about 30 minutes a pop when we do this race, so I will be slow to respond to chat. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. Definitely don't want to go too far there. I don't know if I should go to 3rd immediately or wait. I don't know. It's tricky. Catching up though a little bit. If I'm 8th, that's 76543. So 1 and 2 are not visible to me, but yeah. 140 flat, almost flat, practically flat. Definitely took that turn all wrong. Man, it is grip loss city over here. I'm hoping they kind of make a mistake with each other and it doesn't affect me, but no, they passed each other really clean. Oh, perfect. There's 7th. Mash car. Oh man, my dad bought me a t-shirt, a Ricky Bobby t-shirt the other day. That gave me a good smile. Ooh, damn, the white car is on me.
Car on your left. You're gaining on the car in front.
Well, there it goes.
Seconds. Still there.
When you battle with another car for position, it just makes you slower for the next car over. So I was kind of gaining on the guy, but now, you know, I had to go out of my line. There's this white car. I know it's not gonna win races, but I think sometimes you just gotta let someone pass if they're faster than you. I mean, you know, live to take another lap, is what I say. I don't know where that guy came from, but he like completely just showed me up there. Oh, nice. Well, I'll be able to get some time back. He's not gonna go for the block. Kind of exactly what happened to me. What he did to me, funny enough. Yeah, he's so much better at this. Oh god, I don't want to deal with this again.
Keep to the right. The leader is running 39.186. Clear on the left. Car right.
Get him a little bump and run. A little bit of shake and bake there for you. That's a healthy bump because I didn't get any X's for it.
Damage on the front end. Right side. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I can't take my turn properly if you're going to sneak up on the inside, so it's going to make both of us slower, and it's going to push the green car further away from us. So, in the same way that I was kind of just like, all right, let him pass, I'll catch up with him later, or maybe I won't. He should have just given it to me there, but yeah, now I'm going to protect the inside. And once again, green car pushes further away because we're battling.
Stay on the right.
Damn, I hate this.
Still there. Clear.
Yeah, I hate going too wide into that. Oh, that makes me so uncomfortable. Good battles, though. I'm sure you guys would agree. And another car behind me. God, it's so crazy to be fighting so hard and there's like 20 minutes left. You think we're going for the win here, but we're just fighting over like 7th and 8th. Well, 7th. Still not losing handling yet, so I can take that turn full throttle or sans brake, let's say sans brake. Finally have no one on my tail there, so I can actually take that turn without diverting from my line. Man, because I'm between like two really fast cars as far as I'm concerned. Fast for me. It's pushing me to drive a little bit faster, a little bit riskier too. Too much gas. Killed way too much speed there. All right, Paul, feel free to explain it in the chat. I'm gonna go radio silent here because we got about 15 minutes. I'm gonna start really losing the car now. The handling is gonna be all over the place, so I gotta concentrate. I tried so hard. I tried so hard to go on the inside there, but yeah.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear. Car right. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.1 seconds. Clear on the right.
That was not a clean pass because I didn't want to touch him, but because I didn't get any X's, obviously that wasn't a hard hit, so, you know. And this is exactly what I want to see. These two cars battling is going to make it that I'll have a chance to kind of sneak in between them to catch up a little bit. But Pink is coming back up to me now, too.
Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Yeah, I couldn't keep the line, unfortunately. There, maybe I should have shifted down into 2, because I'm not taking the line the same way, but damn, this racing is great. I love this MX-5 Cup. Again, I think I was a little bit dirty there with hitting him. I certainly didn't mean to hit him, but overall, like, really good racing.
Car 5 has taken the lead.
Oh, man. All that fighting for, like, 8th. But, yeah. Or, sorry, 7th. Twelve minutes. I'm also gonna start to tap the brake there, just ever so slightly, to help me turn in. Just a little too eager to get to them. That's definitely gonna cost me. Yeah, Paul, feel free to just write it out. I'm sure you have a really good perspective on me since I'm kind of getting heated driving, so... Bit of an overheated driver situation here, so you could probably see more clearly than me what the hell's going on. Sloppy. Slappy. I really want to catch up with them, but I gotta stop thinking about that because it'll mess me up, so I gotta just get back to running consistent lines that I'm comfortable with. And then if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If not, then, you know, hopefully I'll still get my 8th. 10 minutes to go, though. It's about 4 laps, roundabout, something like that. A little bit of brake applied. Someone went off. Ooh, nasty. Well, someone went off completely. There goes their race.
The leader just did up 38.424. Things are looking good. Left side,
Damn.
clear.
That's my move. I love that move. Good pass, though. Good pass on the 3.
Left side, clear.
I think this might be a lapped car. I think.
Right side. Keep to the left. Slow car ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Clear on the right.
I guess the black car didn't see that there was an incident. So the red car started to slow down and then they got rear-ended. Oh god.
Keep to the left. Clear.
This will probably put me in 9th. Maybe I'm still at 8th. I don't know. 6th. Oh shit. Close to top 5. And since the telemetry updated, I guess the 3 is not a lap down. It's my chance to get a top 5 finish in this one. Can't take the ideal line because I'm kind of pushing with him, but we do have a draft.
Car right. Still there. Hold your line.
Again, I can't really take the line ideally. Pass left. I don't know. Oh, that's him. Oh, jeez. Well, it's kind of hard for me to pass left here. Ah, that was pretty douchey. The black car got kind of fed up with us, which is fair. I understand that, but, you know.
You've got damage on the left side.
Sorry my ass.
Blue car ahead. Go left. Car 2 is up the front.
Well, I guess now I could pay attention to whatever Paul's got going on, whatever idea he's figured out. Well, that sucks. That's unfortunate. I mean, look, I blocked it, so I knew there was a risk to me blocking it. But I feel like he just straight turned me, so I don't know if that's protestable or not. Probably not.
5.5 seconds.
I feel like usually I'm wrong on these situations, or I'm at fault in these situations, but yeah. 4 X's. Ah, dude. I mean, what's wrong with just waiting, you know? Like giving us like you're not going to pass on that incline to the corkscrew if there's 2 cars in front of you side by side, because there's just not enough space for a third car. So you might as well just kind of bump one of us, but like gently, so that we don't get out of shape. But I felt the bump, and then I had it, and then it kind of felt like he twisted, like he turned me a bit. So I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. Racing is tricky. I'm just gonna be really salty now over the freaking 4Xs, the unnecessary 4X that I got. Not that I don't think that I should have it, because we were involved in an incident. It's just, I think that his mistake caused an unnecessary amount of incident for me. Just BS, but again, welcome to iRacing. If anyone wants to join iRacing, my best advice is to just not do it. Because the deeper that you go, you're just going to become more and more frustrated at little things like safety rating, and if something is protestable and like maybe your progress isn't exactly what you want. It's harder to get on the pole, it's harder to do this. Some images on Discord and some explanation. Okay. Sweet. I will pop that in a second. I'm running pretty good right now, but I definitely have some wheel damage. So it's not... Car is not ideal. I think the other problem with the safety rating is it starts to psych you out mentally too. Like now I got to get back into this race and hold on to 7th for the next 4 minutes, but I'm like preoccupied thinking, damn, how much am I going to lose, you know? How much am I going to lose, and how can I prevent additional safety incidents? You know, because last time I got like 14 and I lost a ton, so it's like, ah, shit. But yeah, I'll check that out later. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. I think I'm sliding too much there. Oh, I missed my shift. I'm working on a blown engine here if I shift like that. God damn. We'll see what happens. White flag should be coming up soon, but this guy's not making the end of this race easy for me. Not by a long shot. Straight for the corner. Gonna slide out. I think maybe I'm doing too much tire sliding on a lot of these turns. A little bit of counter steer. but not too much. I'm trying not to do too much. Definitely got to stay in that gas. Also, if you see anything else I'm doing wrong with another turn, you know, feel free to point that out. Especially if you could get on Discord and give me images. It's fine, I won't let him take the inside. Never mind, I will let him take the inside. Let me get his air. There's just no point of fighting this hard for like 8th place. It's pointless. Too much risk for the incident, you know? But I mean, it's racing. You wanna fight. That's kind of like why we're all here, right? Everyone wants to win. Everyone wants to. Everyone wants to do better. I would argue the safety rating is not perfect. If anyone on Reddit thinks otherwise, I feel like you're just wrong. You know? I think they definitely should be able to address any kind of protests with safety rating and be able to take safety rating off. You know, if someone like intentionally wrecks you, it kind of sucks that you have to keep that 4x. I've talked to the stewards before and they would say like, there's just no system for us to be able to, give that incident back, that safety rating back. And it's like, well, that sucks. What kind of crap is that, you know? Oh, he just stopped completely. He just gave up. Damn, I wish he did that like 10 turns ago. So I wish he did that like 10 turns ago so I could have not got all those extra incidences. But yeah, I mean, for one, they definitely need to be able to take safety rating off, safety rating hits off, because some asshole rear ends you because they're mad at you. You know, like come on, that's not your fault. You know, you should punish that driver, but also like give some kind of like relief to the person that has to deal with that safety incident. Not only did they lose the race, maybe they were doing well, but they're like safety rating takes a hit, which affects your license, and that sucks. So it's like, you know, not fair to them. I think mostly the safety rating system can be salvaged the way it is, just because I can see the idea behind it. I can see how that should encourage drivers to be more careful. You know, I mean, I don't know why, if that's the case, we see so much carnage online. You know, there's definitely a lot of carnage. There's definitely a lot of intentionally malicious race driving and stuff. But like, you know, parts of it just don't work very well. I feel like I haven't taken the corkscrew like really good this whole race. Oh, damn. Oh, man. Okay, he wasn't giving up he wasn't giving it up. What he was doing was he was just gonna, like, toy with me until the last turn. That's what it was. Well, shit. I've never seen anything like that on iRacing before. Yeah, I saw a moment where it was like, oh, he just turned on. Like, he kind of disappeared for a bit, but then he came back. Damn, that was crazy. All right. Well, I should have never fought with that guy then because I was just gonna lose. But 12 X's, not great. I don't like having that many X's. Damn, my car is beat to hell. Finished, started graded 8, finished 8. Let me go see what we got in terms of let me see what we got in terms of safety rating. iRating doesn't even matter to me because at my level it's just not relevant. But like safety rating is crucial. I'm at 246. Let's wait for the results to come in. 246, 246, 246, 246, 246. Okay, any second now. I think in general, your biggest problem with racing lines is you're going off the apex too early. For the apex too early. It's a natural reaction. It's a normal human visual thing. You got to train yourself out of that. Yeah, I mean, it's because it's like previous instances where. Okay, so I took a 246. I took a .12 hit to safety rating tonight. So that's on this most recent race. So that sucks. That sucks. But yeah, to me it's a reaction. It's an automatic reaction because of past times when I've gone too early for the too late for the apex, and then I completely missed the turn. So it's more of like just being scared to like overshoot the turn, which actually happened quite a bit in this race. There are quite a bit of moments there, but yeah. Oh, I completely forgot to look at the replay for when that guy bumped me, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Um, me and the other car were kind of I got a nice run, and me and the other car were too wide up the hill. There really was nowhere for the car behind us to go, so he tries to push me. And I guess what happened was he pushed me once, it was fine. The second time though, either I turned or the other car turned into me or something, and when I got pushed from behind, it was game over. Luckily, unlike the other guy, I didn't have as much damage, so I could at least continue to a decent-ish finish. But yeah. So let me do one more. I'm gonna do one more of these, and then I'll see if I want to do Sonoma. If not, maybe I'll just call it early because I gotta have something in the gas tank for this week. But yeah, try practicing the corkscrew and the turn after it. Okay. Let me take a look at Paul's Discord. So that would be turn 9. Turn 9. That's right after the corkscrew. I see. Yeah, so you kind of apex it. You apex it in the beginning, but they've been going straight to the right, so it's kind of interesting. Bam, bam, bam. I drew an exaggerated version. The white spot at the end of that berm on the right is your target, and what you're missing. Where my red line kinks hard, I'm just showing where that entry point is. Look at the black tire tracks. That's the line people are taking in general. Right. That's from the real track. That image is from Google Maps. Taking the line like that, which is basically just the late apex on the last part of the run, lets you come out of the turn with way more speed. Okay. So should I be following the black tire marks, or should I be following the red lines that are almost at like a 90-degree angle? You can kind of ride. Okay. Okay, so it seems like you want me to like I said there, my red lines are exaggerated to illustrate the point. Okay. But I'm aiming for about that white spot where the turn is. Okay. I got you. Whew. Man, this shit is tough. Let's try to practice it. I got about 10 minutes. I love the launch control. That stuff is really fun. Oh man, guys, I'm so excited for this weekend, and I'll be talking about it a lot more in a little bit. But yeah, I just want to thank everybody for stopping by. This might just end up being the last race if I'm not crazy about Sonoma. Um, and yeah, also watch out for videos on my personal channel as well. All that good stuff. Wow, I can't believe didn't get an off track there. The hell? The hell does rant mean? If Swassage is still here. You know, Swassage, sometimes I feel like I don't know you. I know Swassage is gonna get that one.
Car stops on the left. Go right.
Okay, so we're shooting for the end.
Clear.
Yeah, that doesn't work for me. That doesn't work for me. I mean, I was a little bit disrupted by the red car, but even besides that... Interesting. I'll have to give it a shot too. I wish that iRacing had like whatchamacallit. I wish iRacing had the ability to just jump back to a point immediately and retry it. You know, I have to do the whole parade lap followed by the actual, you know, whatever. Actually, no, I don't have to do the parade lap. I just gotta take a couple turns to get up to speed. But yeah, one of the famous California desert racetracks. We got Laguna Seca, I think Sears Point, or maybe Sears Point is somewhere else, I don't remember. Sonoma, Willow Spring, if I'm not mistaken, that one's also Cali. And rest in peace, Riverside Raceway, Riverside International Raceway. Fantastic track. I would... Whoops, my bad. I'm getting a little distracted here, calling out dead tracks that I love. But yeah, I would give anything to get a chance to race in iRacing with a realistic Riverside racetrack. It's just never gonna happen because the track doesn't exist. So they can't properly like scan the track to put it into the game. But yeah, I would love iRacing's kind of settings, realism for that. All right, let's try again. Something like that, Paul? That look good? Didn't feel fast.
Slow car ahead.
I don't know if they're Alaskan King or whatnot, but they feel huge. Again, just practice by exaggerating. Eventually, you ease up on the exaggeration and find a balance. Find the balance. It's all about the balance. So basically, what Paul's telling me is that I have to be like water. Flow like water. That was a better approach, but you were way wide of the apex. Gotta get into the apex in the middle. Okay. Oh, you mean on the left side. Oh. Oh, man, that's... We're putting all this effort into optimizing one single turn. Racing is crazy. But yeah, speedrunning was exactly like this too, so it's just par for the course. It's just the way it goes. Messed that up. Yeah, I have no turning here, but I get what you're saying. hit the left side, and then just go straight, come back here. I'll have to get another shot at it. I still have 4 minutes to do that. Maybe be in second, because it'll give me more turning radius. More ability to turn, I mean. Put water in a cup, it becomes the cup. If you put water into a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Be water, my friend. I'll say. Speaking of that, the creator of Cowboy Bebop just created a new anime. I was supposed to watch that, but never got around to it. So we're gonna come up on that turn again, and I may have 2 more shots at it in incident-free practice, so I could go nuts. But is there anything else about my line, Paul, that you think is like glaring and needs to be worked on? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Corkscrew coming up. One corkscrew, one VR coming up. I don't know if that was good because I slid a lot, but definitely was way closer to the turn. We'll see how Paul reacts. If Paul's flipping out in the chat, that means mission accomplished. There it was. Ah, sweet, okay. Well, alright then. Oh, you know what? Because these cars have lights, the track doesn't need them. That's what it is. Alright, let's do that again. See if I can get that. I love that this guy is saying sorry and, like, he barely did anything. There's no need to apologize. Plus, I mean, it's incident-free practice, so who gives a shit now? Nice guy. Alright, well, the session's about to start, but I'm gonna go for one more shot at turn 9. I think I can make it. Oh, that was a good turn. I should take it like that every time. Think I'll have time. It's gonna be close. We'll see. Did not get to take that properly. I had to apply a little bit of brake there, so I don't know if that's ideal, Paul, but yeah. Way better. You can still improve that setup, but you're getting there. The whole trick here is... turn. You've been wasting your time on the straight approaching turn 9. Don't do that. Treat it as part of the turn. Yeah. It's all so hard to, like, conceptualize in between, like, chatting and stuff like that, or, like, chat and trying to do it here, but, yeah. But good to hear that I'm getting a little bit, at least. I'm gonna take a quick break after this, and we'll see if Sonoma is for me or not. Sonoma in the Gen 4 car. I wish it was Sonoma in the MX-5, but I don't think the MX-5 Cup runs in Sonoma. And if it doesn't, then it shouldn't be on iRacing. Shouldn't expect it to be there. So, yeah. Thank God there's a lot of sunlight. There's a lot of, I mean, daylight. I'm still not, like, fully comfortable with this method, so I'm a little worried about doing it that way, but I think I'll try it. I think I'll try it in the race. A little bit of wheel spin there. That was new. It's so weird when the game wrestles control away from you. Yeah, I had a bit of sliding there, so I had to let off. But yeah, I mean, I don't think I see people typically... The people that I saw that were gunning it through that turn, I did not see... I did not see them braking, so I'm a little bit worried about that. Chase, what's up? What's up? Welcome on in. I'm sure you saw the Polish tag. I do speak Polish, but so-so. But yeah, welcome on in. Chase. This is gonna be one more go around Laguna Seca. And then we'll see if Sonoma is for me or not. Going from California to California. I wonder where all these treks are. I wonder how far away they are from each other, because they're both, like, in the desert, more or less. Hold on, Paul's saying important stuff. I can't miss this. And I'm telling you to do something exaggerated, so you can master both the wide and tight version of the turn, and you can find a balance. I see. So try to get wide, try to get a little more tight. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I tend to be very much like a robot sometimes, and I'm like, oh, I need to hit that apex. I need to do this breaking point. I want to do, like, a straight shot for the apex. I don't want to veer, like, an inch off of that. But yeah, let's keep it going. So I'm gonna hit the brake a tiny bit. Too much slide. Too much slide. But at least I kept it from going bad on me, going sour.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes
I guess that's part of, like, the finesse of it, right? Is doing that, but also not sliding. Definitely don't want to hit quite so much brake. And yeah, I was just thinking that, Paul, too. I didn't get to read your full message, but I believe what you're going to say is that depending on the situation, if I'm like fighting a car, you know, I may need to go wider. I may need to go a little more tight. It kind of just depends. In fact, I feel like that's where I do most of my learning. I feel like that's where I get my best experience from, is those kind of exactly those situations. Oh shit, what did I do? What did I do? Oh my god, I don't know why I went down there. I'm like stressing out. I'm like really stressing out over this I'm stressing out so much over hitting that apex that I guess I instinctively downshifted for some reason. You'll need to be able to wide or tight line. It's good to practice variations. For sure, yeah. For sure, for sure. We're serious. You know, I'm not going to argue that I didn't deserve to keep that lap since I had it off track. But I wish it still gave me my time. I really wish that... I wish I could get a good sense of how that lap was overall. Oh wait, but I guess since I got off track, it would be bad. It would be bad. It would be very bad. Okay, we're good there. I mean, I didn't take that turn proper, but no track, no off track. All right, one more time. Hit the brake a little bit when I hit that white part of the edge. Just... That was real smooth. Okay. Okay, cool. I'll bear that in mind. Did not translate to any decent, time, though, but, fair enough. But yeah, so, again, I feel like I've done my best learning, actually, in those really intense moments when you're fighting someone, and it's like, oh no, we're going too wide into this turn. Okay, I have to just adapt and go wide, even though I would never do that. And again, from the point of like the race itself, it really sucks because when that happens, you're slowing yourself down, just like the car that's coming in too wide with you. You know, you're both slowing each other down dramatically, so it's gonna push the person to the front away from you. It's gonna push the person in back towards you. It's just a bad deal. That's why I feel more comfortable just kind of like passing someone on a straight. As long as you could get a better run, better exit than them, you might as well pass them on the straight instead. Let's try it again. I am running really slow, though. Yeah, it's not going to get you better times. It's a bad line. It's just an exaggerated version of the other direction. What you were doing was bad. What you're practicing now is bad, but practice it. So what am I supposed to do then? Like now I'm racing, so I need to take the fastest approach. So what should ideally I be doing? Damn, we got 23 people in here. It's 11:30 and we got 23 people in here. Got a couple 38s. That's going to be hard for me to beat. Somewhere in the middle of the pack. I am on the inside, so they're going to stack up in front of us.
The estimated SOF
It's going to be chaos in turn 1.
27.
But that's what we're all here for, isn't it, folks?
Look for opportunities.
Once you master this, take the line that's in the center of what you were doing and this new version. Split the difference and find a balance.
Half the field is on the grid.
God, I feel this car is bad. Then why are you driving? Why are you driving it? You know, to anyone that thinks that this car is bad, just give it some time. Like, keep trying. I hated the MX-5 and I hated the 8.6 the first time I tried them.
5 cars left the grid.
But yeah, like eventually everything just like fell into place for me with these cars. So I think if you give it time, you can absolutely find your control over this car. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, sometimes I feel like Initial D with Paul in the chat because he's explaining stuff to me and it's really complicated and I'm supposed to figure it out and apply it while I'm racing and it's like, damn. So now I'm confused. Which way should I take it? But I guess I'll just kind of try to do a variation, a slightly safer variation on what I was trying because I don't want to spin myself out. That's the goal. Anyway, yeah, like I said, last race at this track with this car, and then afterwards I'll take a quick break and see if we're gonna do Sonoma, because I don't have to do Sonoma. I could skip it. I don't need to be doing that. But yeah. All right, come on, boys. Everybody grid so we can move on. You know, put the sandwiches away. Put down your sodies. Let's do this. Okay, cool. Good luck.
Green, green, green.
Can't go too fast because bit of a blockage up ahead.
Clear on the right side. Stay on the left. Slow car ahead.
Thankfully, it's not the rookies, so we typically don't have an incident like that. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Leader spins on turn 1. Drama at Laguna Seca in the Mazda MX-5 Cup Series. Yeah, I gotta take that a little bit later. But with all these people, it doesn't really matter. I'm just not gonna be able to take my ideal line here.
There's an incident ahead. Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. Right side.
It's okay, we live to take another turn, another lap. Nobody's gonna take this turn ideal
We got damage on the front.
this go around. Oh, come on. Come on, we can't have that much damage. I barely tapped him. I was looking at that car behind me and got a little distracted. I was wondering if he was going to try to sneak on the inside. We're still close enough that turn 1 might still be a bit of a problem here, but yeah, 11 to what? What are we talking? 11 to 6th. Not bad.
Right side. Keep to the left.
Make the guy behind you shit his pants. Make him think that you're about to go off, and they'll send him back. That's the only strategy I can think of. Ruin somebody's race because you are stupid. Probably the leader that spun out. Or got spun or whatever. But yeah. Paul giving me the keys to the race. Now it's just up to me to put everything together like water. Flow like water. Teapots. Water cup. Just gonna break a little. I wouldn't normally, but I'm gonna break a little because it's a little crazy right now. Damn, I hate how the 3 pulled up on me.
Keep to the left. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Car right. Clear.
Wasn't close enough to take the inside from him.
There's an infinite behind.
Damn, I was hoping it'd be ahead. But whatever. Behind is good too, because it keeps the back cars away from us. See, I think I could take green. We seem to be running very similar. So I'm not worried about green. Yeah, it's a shame I couldn't qualify better. I feel like with the way that I'm gonna be taking turn 9 now, I could really benefit from it, but yeah. Fortunately, I wasn't able to capitalize on that.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Sweet.
Infinite ahead.
That's 5th. I'd like to take the 5th place away from that guy.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
139, 613. God, if I could have just gotten that in qualifying.
38.601. New fastest lap for you. The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 38.321.
Oh man, I did not realize a car just snuck up behind me so much. Well, there's another position for me. I hope his car has damage. I hope his car has damage.
Right side, clear on the right. Go left.
We both screwed up the corkscrew, but yeah.
Left side,
Jeez.
clear on the left.
Man.
Car on your left. We've got damage on the back end. Right side, clear.
Such a good race. Yeah, that one was probably my fault. I tried to block him. I guess I braked a little bit too hard. He probably wasn't expecting me to brake, so not much we could do there. The rest of this race, I'll kind of just try to run it, you know, as best as I can by myself. Not really concerned about other drivers, because I can't take any more hits to safety rating. I'm trying to get to A, so this will have to be like a 20 minutes of just pain. Oh my god. Yeah, that sucked. And I guess, in retrospect, you know, I could take the blame for that one, because I guess if he was going to be that much faster than me and he was going to pass me, I should have just let him pass. Because now we each got a 4X, damaged cars, and on top of that, now I'm 9th. So, really wasn't worth it to throw out that block. I was just really hopeful to not have him pass, but yeah, I mean, whatever. It is what it is. It's just a mistake. I've made several of them tonight, so nothing really too new there. The problem is I just always want to... I don't want to drive like super safe. I just always want to take risks in race, because that's how you win. That's how interesting stuff happens in racing. You know, like I said before, it's not safety, it's iRacing. You're trying to get to the front. You're trying to prevent, you know, yourself from going down a position or so. When I cross the finish line, I'm literally like staring at position and I'm like, "Oh god, I hope that goes down one," you know? I'm like hyper focused on trying to... I guess I'm just too competitive, but yeah, I'm like hyper focused on trying to do better. That's what we're all here to do. But yeah, that sucked. That looked like it hurt. And I wonder if he's going to try to protest it. I don't really feel like there's anything to protest it. I just tried to block. I didn't, like, brake that hard. He just didn't anticipate that I was going to block. We're racing each other. It's purely just a racing incident. It's what are you going to do about it? Oh, man. Let me tell you, this is the worst feeling when you've, like, made a mistake and, now it probably would have been a decent race, at least decent, ends up kind of sucking. All races are just practice. No, it's life or death. But I think you're right, though. That kind of mentality. That kind of mentality is a glass half full. Like I said, I'm really competitive, so I tend to be like, no, glass half empty. Sometimes. Glass has water. That's right, and it's all about finding the balance, the flow. We saw this when I was doing the roval as well, but I don't do well under pressure. I don't handle the psychological aspect of racing well. I mean, sometimes I do, but other times I just don't. You know. Whatever. We're gonna go to Sonoma and we're gonna kill it in the Gen 4 NASCAR, and I'm gonna be like, damn, I should have been doing this all night. The MX-5 was a whole bust this weekend, this whole stream. How'd I get to 9th? I thought I was in 8th. What? How does that make sense? Paul, explain that to me. Phantom car? Yeah, I think I need to hit, like, iRacing Enlightenment.
Car 2 has taken the lead.
But damn, the cars to the front are really taking off. I just can't do anything. I can't touch them. I'm running decent-ish laps. Obviously, I'm slower than they are, but...
The car in front's gone off. You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
I've done enough super speedway racing to know how to dodge that. Pass left, pass left. Oh man. Yeah, Paul, I don't know why we didn't give you my... I could have given you iRacing for $1. I think I mentioned that when I got the chair. I had a code for $1 off for $1 iRacing, or like $2 iRacing or some shit like that. I don't remember. So we could have totally gotten you in here. Just buy a chair. If you buy a brand new chair, you get like a super discounted rate on iRacing for like a month or two. Oh damn, that was in 8th place. I guess that was a lapped car. How did I get to 9th out of nowhere? Halfway in this race, I have no idea what's going on in this race.
Car stop on the left. Go right.
Thanks. Yeah, seriously, thanks. Here's hoping that both of them were lapped. Or not lapped. Lead lap. Yes! People going off like crazy now. It ain't just me. They also need to find that iRacing enlightenment. Stretch my back. I'm gonna go for... I'm gonna definitely get up and stretch after this. 7th, not bad. Losing it a little bit there.
It's going well. Keep at it. The leader just did a 40.634.
I feel like I didn't have the speed to do that properly that time. Well, Paul, talk to me. How's my turn 9 looking? Am I doing it perfect? Is it the way to do it? Am I getting better? Am I making improvements? Am I making time? Did not make time on that one. Oh, wait a minute. I may not be able to do Sonoma. I don't know if I could do it with sequential. But we'll see. I mean, I missed it. I wasn't watching. Oh, okay. Well, watch now. I mean, not now, but when it comes, you know, you get it. You know what I mean. Ah, balls. I think that was pretty good. But I feel like the last time I did it was way better, though. Damn. 7 behind, 7 to the front. Yeah, that looks decent. Decent. Let me tell you, boys, that's a decent fucking kitty right there. Shout outs to Trailer Park Boys. I like Trailer Park Boys. I'm starting to think that you shouldn't be going to both strips on the outside and the inside after turn 9. I'm not talking about turn 9. Because I wonder if pushing too far to the right and then too back to the left like that might be kind of eating some like fractions of seconds. That's what it feels like to me. God, I just cannot catch up to the front. Unless they all simultaneously wreck with each other, there's just no way for me to catch up to them. That's road course racing for you. Am I racing or am I running qualifying laps? I'm not gonna lie, sometimes when the windshield wipers comes up, it actually scares the shit out of me. It's like, look out! Oh, windshield wipers. There you go. See, way less. Don't go all the way to the right there. I think that's what it is. That's what it comes down to. Damn, I thought that was gonna be a really good time. It's like, oh man, that felt like a good time, and then you actually see the time, and it's like, what happened? I think I lost time here. Is what happened? Whew. Ah, shit. Guy behind me is catching up. Please don't take 7th away from me. It's all I have this race. It's all I have. I had a good thing going for me in the beginning, and I screwed it up. And now, do I think about keeping position? Is it worth it to fight for keeping the 7th if that guy gets too close to me? And risking incident, or... Or should I just, you know... If he gets too close, should I just let him pass? And not risk getting all sloppy at the end of this race? That's fine. And a lot smoother and straighter. Okay. It's bad, but it's good practice. Okay. So I think it's, that might be the reason why I'm having such difficulty catching to the front. Possibly. Because like you're saying, it's not a great line. It's just practice. It's just good to practice it. Oh, you're supposed to help me win. We gotta get to the front. This ain't no practice. This is a race. We're racing here. See, I almost went off track there. Almost went off track. And I went off track there, so that's a number 7. Lucky number 7. Looks like green guy's got just about as much luck as me. Towards the end of this race, he went off track a little bit too. Held him off. Patience, Danielson. Yeah, I guess I am kind of acting like the asshole kid from the Karate Kid. Oh, fuck.
Did really well.
I think I deserve to act like it though, cause man, I'm like just it's too hot here. I'm doing too much temperature immersion as much as I am immersion with the racing sim shit. But yeah, 7th, 7 incidents. It is what it is. Your instinct is just hug the left entirely, which sucks. You mean on 9, I'm assuming? Oh, brother. But yeah, 7th out of 23, not bad. Fastest lap. Oh, that's qualifying. What's my fastest lap? It doesn't say. It'll tell me later, but oh man. 32 seconds behind the race leader. Man, that's crazy. But yeah, I gridded 11th and I got 7th, so I should gain iRating for this race. But I don't give a shit about iRating as much as I do safety. Practice results, we don't care about that. We're waiting for the race results. I'm at 2.32 right now. Standing 2.32. I think I'll gain like a 0.08, maybe a 0.05, because it ended up hitting like what, 7 incidents. So we'll kind of see. Yeah, we gained a little, but very, very little. Yeah, 0.03. Yeah, on turn 9, if you're not paying attention, what you naturally do is just stay left for the whole turn, which totally blows your exit. Those damn exits. Okay, well, like I said, I can't do that anymore tonight. That's where I gotta draw the line, because I am like spent. So let me take a look at when the Sonoma race is, so we could go dink around with that. Sonoma race is in 28 minutes. I'm gonna take a very short break. I'm gonna throw an ad. If you guys are subbed, there's no ads for you, except for YouTube, where that doesn't apply. I'm gonna go refresh a little bit, and yeah, we'll be back for some Sonoma. Possibly may not race it. Just kind of depends on how I like it. So yeah, stick around. Okay, I'm back. I believe I owe our good friend of the channel, Swasage, some eye drops. Let me get that now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good measure. They say to only put 2 or 3, but I put like as many as I can. I definitely need it. But yeah, thank you, Swasage, for that. That was a couple of hours ago, but I got you. I told you I'd get you, and I definitely did. Somehow my room got even hotter. I gotta remember to leave the door open. I got goddamn sauna in here. So I think we should be good for. I think we should be good for shifting. Because when I tried cars that typically run with the H pattern with the sequential, it was totally fine. So I think we should be all right. At this version of Sonoma, I probably run it a little bit different because it's the NASCAR. Yeah, it's the NASCAR short version. So I'll make it a little bit nicer for me. I'm not too familiar with Sonoma, so this will be a learning process. But we may not even have an option to race here because there's only like 2 people registered with 15 to go. 15 minutes, I mean. It looks like that's an off. That is not an off track. Sonoma is so weird to me. Sonoma feels. Sonoma feels like, I don't know, not an actual track to me sometimes. It feels like the edges of the road are just kind of suggested and vague.
You cut that corner, we've got a slow down penalty.
It may be a little bit too late for me to learn a brand new track that not completely brand new. I don't know well enough to do. And it also may be too late to get into a race here. Yeah. Still a fun track though. But yeah, there's only like a handful of people here. And some of those I don't think I end up racing because they split us up by class, which I was kind of saying before. Since they're putting so much into AI racers, why don't they just, if there's a race session that only gets like 3 people, why not just fill it out with AI, you know? It still doesn't count because that would be kind of not right, but at least it would make it more of a race than what it is. God, the sun. That California sun. By the way, did I mention these are the cars that love to slide out at the slightest pressure on the throttle pedal? Oh, what did I say? Damn, that's a totaled car. Game needs a sunglasses option. Yeah, there's only 3 registered for my session. I don't feel like there's a point, and I'm not getting the track, so maybe I'll just switch to the Ferrari thing just to goof around. Yeah, or maybe I'll just call it a stream, because we're over 4 hours anyway. I always like to go a little bit extra. I want to give people a little bit more stream if I'm gonna be gone for like a week, so right, this looks really fun. I wish I could pick up this car with this track a lot quicker. Shit. It kind of has like Riverside vibes to it if it was like a smaller version of it. Yeah, I may need to do more practice.
Got wheel damage.
May need to. These cars are so nice to like look at. Damn. Too much speed.
We got damage on the front end.
I'm just so worried about overdoing it with the gas with these freaking cars. Case in point. Yeah, this hairpin is crazy. It's weird. Even though there's a yellow line there, I don't get the off track for it. Man, my brakes really like to lock up on that. Dude, we lost a person. Yeah, this might be kind of pointless. I mean, I could see myself having a lot of fun at this track, but yeah. If there's only 2 people in the lobby, there's just no point. It sucks. I don't know why some of these, some of the races that they have just, they're so like poverty when it comes to the player pools. And it's like, okay, well, I wouldn't mind having like people to race with against this, just as soon as I could figure out the track and how to handle the car here. Just a little too fast. Yeah, I keep locking the tires, but I braked really early there, so I didn't hit the wall like I did last time. It would also be fun to have someone else, because I can kind of see them as they're braking, you know, slow down and kind of follow their lead. Lost it. Lost her. Alright, well, with 2 people playing, it doesn't really... There's 1 registered. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of here. That sucks, though. I like when they do the races... I like when they do the Gen 4 races at, like, a road course. It's just really refreshing to see, because... You know, it's not an oval, so seeing these cars race on a track like this, it just like appeals to me. You know, I want more of this kind of stuff, even though this car handles so crappy when you know, you're putting it on a road course. I couldn't save it at that time. Cool. Well, all right. That's gonna do it for me then. It's late anyway, but hey, if you guys enjoyed what you saw, make sure to, well, hold on, let me hop out real quick. Yeah, before the session starts. I might as well just leave. But hey guys, if you enjoyed what you saw, make sure to hit that follow button, and also iRating. Huh? Yeah, whatever. I think I will be fine. I'm gonna stay on to see if I lost any iRating from that. But yeah, thank you guys for coming out. Like I said, I'm gonna pretty much not stream for a whole week and a half at least, maybe a little more. So this was fun. We got to do 3 iRacing streams back to back. Once I come back though, I'm gonna I'm definitely gonna get back to the single player stuff. So we'll do some we're gonna finally start No More Heroes, which was voted on. Oh wow, we got Snapple Pants. Snapple Pants streaming. Shoot. Okay, there we go. Guys, go check out our buddy Snapple Pants playing some Diablo. Guys can see me in the places that I just linked. And yeah, until next time, take it easy. Cool. Okay, cool. All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a good week.